Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's get this thing started. It's gonna be a long day, so may as well get this started early. Ooh, oh, I need to pull up my notes. Make sure I have those ready to go. Where things are real quick, just don't have. That's good. Pull those up, make sure I have those ready to go. Not that I'm actually worried about forgetting things, but it's always good to have the notes up. Just in case. There's a lot of things that go into the menu. Okay. Get this started. 3, 2. Oh, come on. Well, it decided it wanted to play the cutscene. No cutscene. 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay. Most important thing. Free time save. Press X to skip the intro cutscene. And now I'm just using Turbo to advance the text because Turbo's absolutely allowed in this run because, oh my god, no one would run this game if it wasn't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn the game sound down just a scooch, just to make sure it doesn't, like, overpower me at any point. Because I'm not doing anything else right now, we're just reading the text. Okay. Hi, Layhan. First, we gotta start with, 2 minutes of nothing but Turbo. Fine. Ah, this is a short cutscene, all things considered. Like, this intro cutscene is relatively short compared to some of what I get to deal with later. Oh well. Okay. Gotta be ready on the disc swap. Because that's coming up. Glitch number 1 of the run. Coming soon. Text box. Waiting for the specific text box. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Okay, glitch time. There's the speed stores. I want to be careful in this menu because I think if I scroll down too far, it crashes. And I would like to not crash the game. 20. I need 80. I'm not hydro. I think I only need one of each. In a bit. Lots of these. Yeah, I think I need one of each. Lots of these. Okay. Hey, Neon. You're just in time for the beepy menu. It's the first glitch of the run. Okay, that's everything I need there. Yep, that's all of that. This should be this item, yes. We need some of these. Each item, just that. Gotta get some safeties. I mean, we need some Omega Souls for this run. All good. It's fine. I can make do. Okay. I will understand. Oh boy. Okay. So much menuing. Look at Phase Ether. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it all works out. But that's this one. Right, this is the one where I buy a bunch of these. Kind of buy a little bit of everything in this shop, buy a bunch of these, a little bit of everything else in the shop. No, you don't need anything else. You go there, you get the armor. Did I count 62 on the first try? I did. Awesome. That is the hardest part of that input of that menu, is I have to count 62 up inputs. Now frames. Yep. Okay. Almost done with this menu. Feels really good, actually. We're gonna get rid of that save file. Resetting the game, because that's required. For your reminder, you have to reset the game at some point in Xenogears. You cannot play straight through. Literally, the game will not function if you try to beat the whole thing without resetting the game. At least once, so... like, without a save and reset. So we do it there, because we need to. Okay. That's like the hardest part of the run. Basically. Other than endurance. Legitimately, that is the hardest thing to do in the run, is that intro menu. Also, yes, about the saving thing, yes. The ending cutscenes just don't work if you don't reload the game. Like at some... I don't know when it breaks, but at some point everything breaks if you do not save and reload the game. Now, you can do that on the overworld, so you're not doing it at a memory cube, but... it does actually break. Literally, like the NMG, the No Major Glitches world record, has to save after, like, saves and resets the game for no purpose other than because you literally have to after completing Black Moon Forest. Like the run doesn't need to save, like, obviously. If you're trying to get for a world record, you want to cut out everything you can, but you need to save at some point and reset the game. So they do it outside right after Black Moon Forest. Just to have it done. Plus, it's like the first part of the game where you can actually start to have issues. No. Oh my gosh. Go in. No! Oh my gosh, I'm losing time to silly things. Oh well. Time to enjoy some... dialogue that I've seen too many times. That's this whole run, though. It's dialogue that I've seen too many times. Still though, I feel great about getting that kernel menu first try everything. Like, oh my goodness. Counting to 62 is hard. Because yeah, that kernel like that menu is tricky because it's essentially a blind menu where I have to count inputs. I have to go over the right number of like columns, which isn't that many. It's like 4 or 5 for most of those. And then I have to go up and down specific inputs for every single one of those shops. And the big one is the 62. 62 up inputs. That's really fun to count. Turning the camera so that the camera doesn't have to do any extra swiveling here for that cutscene. Gosh dang it. Silly encounter. First encounter of the run. Oh, this isn't gonna be a good encounter day for me is it? Yeah, no, we got 2 encounters here. It's not great. 1 is ideal. 2 is less than ideal. But okay, I guess. I'll accept it. I don't think it's like reasonably possible to get 3 in a speedrun. So yeah. I mean, I also had bad movement, so kind of whatever. Turning the camera here, because otherwise I will not find this door. Gotta talk to Yui specifically. Find out that Satan is tinkering with his junk in the backyard. You know. Alright, I have to actually walk up to this thing and examine it. Well, okay. We were running 100%, we would have already passed the point of no return. And missed things. Because that's how it works. We've already missed things for 100%. Love it. Like, permanently. Like, would not be able to go back. It's fine. We don't need the RPS badge. This is any percent. Heck, playing rock, paper, scissors. Also, I will never run 100%, mostly because Kana is the worst, and I will not. I refuse to subject myself to winning the card game 5 times in a row. because it's so late in the run that you cannot reset your run at that point. But that's why we're not running 100%, we're running any percent, which is much more consistent. So much more consistent. Okay. Oh no, not the music box. One bad thing has happened, oh dear. Surely, this is not a sign of things to come. I have to remember to take turbo off there. Turbo's back on. Need to remember not to read that sign. Because I'm just charging through with Turbo X on, because it's on through the cutscenes, because I'm not... There's no way I'm not using it for the cutscenes, but then I accidentally read signs. It's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, everything is not fine. Layhan is getting destroyed, but... Oh, heck yeah, good movement. It's good movement if you almost beat Satan. Like, if you're right behind Satan going into Layhan, that's pretty good. That almost makes up for all the bad movement I've done so far. There's been a lot of bad movement. It's all okay. This is just a D-Rust run anyway. Because I haven't run this game in like 6 months. I don't need good movement. I mean, I'd like to have decent movement, but I don't know. Oh right, we have anime budget still. I forgot. This is the part of the game that had real budget. Yes, not a voice acting budget. There was never a voice acting budget to begin with. Yes, this is true. Okay, time to like actually focus up for our first fight of the run. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so intense. I'm so terrified. Look, I'm already starting at low health. How will I ever... How will I ever win? Please ignore that my agility level is 76 when the maximum is supposed to be 16. Just ignore that number. I don't know, I just kind of booted up the game and I'm doing 2,000 damage. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I think that they, I don't think the developers balanced the game very well. Like, how do they expect me to... If I'm already doing over 2,000 damage with my, like, basic attacks at the start of the game, why is the damage cap quad 9s? Like, I'm already doing a fifth of the damage cap with basic attacks. I don't know. Oh, yes, okay, that makes perfect sense, Neon. It's just foreshadowing for how powerful Weltall is. We're just getting a sense of just how ridiculously powerful he is. I understand. Okay. I will accept this explanation. I do think it's silly that they gave those enemies like 200 hit points or something like that. When the least amount of damage I can do is 2,000 damage, like, why bother? Like, you may as well have given them 1 hit point, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I guess there's story happening. Timothy, no! Hey, I don't understand why you're not just one-shotting these guys. 'Cause we just did. Well... Rip Timothy. We knew you for less than half an hour. Also Alice. No, we knew them for like 20 minutes. If that. And just like that, Layhan is gone. I feel like this is an okay time for getting out of Leyhan. It's not great, but fine. I don't remember what any of my times were through, like, individual sections of the game. I only remember, like... Well, I remember, like, my end of Disc 1 time. And, like, my end of the game times. And that's about it. Okay. Yes, that took a little bit longer than it should have to get to Black Moon Forest. But yay, we're in Black Moon Forest now. First area with platforming. Okay, one random encounter here is fine. We're not gonna get another one on this screen. And we're getting good runs, so... like good escapes, so I'm not too stressed. This should be the Hobgob encounter. If it's not, I will have questions. Yep, Hobgob encounter done. Hey, there's level 5 for Faye, hooray! Just step to the side. I feel like Black Moon Forest is so much longer casually than it is in the speedrun. Like, it's just so short in the speedrun. And so full of cutscenes. Okay, can we stop calling you Mysterious Woman? That takes forever to scroll out. Every time. Oh yeah, no, like Black Moon Forest is like such a long dungeon, but it's only long because it has tons of cutscenes in it, and in the speedrun we just go through each room super quickly. Like, sure, I'm not gonna get out of here till like the 50-minute mark, 55-minute mark, or whatever. But that's only because it has a lot of cutscenes in it. Like, that first section of Forest is so much longer casually. But like, I was through there in like 2 minutes, maybe. Ah, cutscenes. Okay, next fight. Time for Faye to show off how truly overpowered he is. Guided shot, go burr.
must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Where's the thing? Here it is. Secret platform. Gosh dang it. This is terrible movement. That was absolutely terrible. No one actually, like, they didn't think that you would use the item as a platform, but you totally can. Because why would you use an item that you can pick up as a platform instead of picking it up? But if you use it as a platform, you can get up to the upper level and skip to the end of the area. It's so nice. We don't need a survival tent or whatever, or an aquasol or whatever it is. I didn't get another encounter in here. So we're only at one random in Black Moon, which isn't terrible. Okay, bye, Ellie. Thanks for being in the party for a little bit and doing 90 damage. And showcasing that Faye is 20 times as powerful as you with Ether. Surely she must be a terrible party member and never useful, based on those damage numbers. There's no way that we can make Ellie into a useful party member.
As if it's not your responsibility. No, I didn't do anything. They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting. It wasn't me, can't you understand? Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know. I didn't do it. Why won't you take responsibility? I'm not so strong. Why are you trying to put the blame on others? I'm not even all that talented. You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
Oh boy, it's almost time for boss fight. The first real boss fight. Time to defend a lot. First phase complete. Because we can't kill this thing in the first phase no matter what. It's very annoying. And one basic attack. They really wanted to stress how powerful the gears were. I will take a 52-minute, or sub-53 Rancor. I'll take that. That's actually pretty decent. Hey, Kay. Yep, we got... Well, the anime budget's been around, still around for now still. There's a little bit of anime budget. But we're about halfway through it already. We burned up like half of the anime budget for Disc 1 already. There's still 9 hours in Disc 1. This is true any percent. This is not. No, I don't do no major glitches anymore. I mean, I might do it like now and then, but I really don't. NMG is a lot. I don't want to do it. I'd rather honestly do like cutscene percent than NMG, because it's less thinking for the same amount of time. NMG just has so many little steps along the way that it's just, ugh. I don't want to have to, like, think about all of it. No, surprisingly, there are cutscenes we can skip. And optional cutscenes that we don't view. So, surprisingly, cutscene percent adds a decent amount of content to the game. And by content, I mean additional cutscenes. It's a pretty decent boost to the length of the run compared to any percent, because we don't get to skip. Yeah, yes, quote-unquote content. By content, I mean lots more cutscenes, a little bit more movement. We get some dungeons back, and a lot more enemies that get one shot. I mean, this is accurate. Except it's not a. Well, no, it probably. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description of this game. Added a little bit of walking between cinematics and suddenly, and some boss fights. You know, just a few boss fights that are interactive, and that's it. Okay. We're almost out of Black Moon Forest. Hooray, getting out of Black Moon Forest sub-hour. Because these cutscenes at the end of Black Moon Forest are long. Like, we've had 5 minutes of cutscenes after the Rankar Dragon. Yeah, it is this way. Ah, yes, the introduction of the salamander. We'll see the salamander a few times. Okay, can we stop talking about the salamander? It's not that interesting. I guess we need to learn about Gebler and how they've shown up in Ave, which we found out about in the intro cutscene less than an hour ago. I guess casually it would be a bit more and you might have forgotten, but... Okay, but where is this 500-year-old temple and why am I not allowed to go there? No, Gebler is not the world's worst Discord server. Gebler is just the military. The evil military that's from space. Hey, we made it to Dazzle without an encounter. That's good. It's Lag Town. No, that's different. That's Jugend. Jugend is Evil Space Military School. Gebler is the Evil Space Military. Oh, Lagtown. It's a good game. It's just silly. A good game. Gosh. Plus, the bosses are like actually challenging when you're not doing any percent strats. Like, there's some reasonably challenging fights and interesting gameplay if you're not overpowered. Let's get through all these scenes in Dazzle. Get me out of Lagtown. I'd like to be done in Lagtown. Plus, if you've only seen any percent, then, well, I mean, if you haven't sat through NMG or a cutscene percent, which I haven't actually completed a run of, I need to do that at some point. That might be a Streamiversary thing. Xenogears cutscene percent. Opposed to any percent. The trouble is I have a rehearsal the day after my Streamiversary, so I gotta be like somewhat functional the next day. There we go. Skipped that cutscene. Heck, that cutscene of Satan forming the buggy plan. Time to quote-unquote borrow a buggy. Okay, almost done with Dazzle. Dazzle, get me out of Lagtown. I mean, I love the music here, but... I mean, it's not like amazing, but it's good. Get me out of Lagtown. I don't want to be in Lagtown anymore. Desert time. It's just very laggy. There's just a lot of people there, I think. It's not like super laggy, it's just a little bit. And it's most noticeable with the text scroll. Ew. Please get out. QFA for escaping the fight. I don't know. I assume it's the number of NPCs. Oh well. Desert is happening. Yep. Okay, cutscenes, now we go after the gears. We'll have to not get another encounter. Heck yeah, no more encounters in the desert. One encounter desert is pretty good. So we're at 4 random encounters so far, I think. It's not bad. I'll take 4 random encounters at this point. Because we had 2 on the mountain path for some reason, and then 1 in Black Moon, 1 here. Okay. Time to ride our bike through the desert, because that's what we do. I don't know. Because they reused the same animation. Just one with the daytime, with the nighttime filter. I don't know, phase down. There's a lot of bad decisions that are made. Okay. True. Okay. Oop. Oop. Done with that. Easy fight. Once again. Glitches. The joys of glitches. Yeah. Of course it's kernel menu. This is any percent. This isn't any NMG.
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you.
So we got a Omega 100 engine. And 2 GNRS 50s. And a glitch part that gives me ridiculous speed. In response. It's great.
No. It wasn't.
Also, Faye has 200 ether. Because why not?
Coward.
And an ether doubler and 2 speed rings. 2 speed ring S's, I should say, so. We're kind of very powerful. It's... Well, that was a triangle attack. Because the animation's faster. And I only have 2 GNRS 50s. I don't have 3. Because my third part is devoted to giving him ridiculous speed. Nah, because it's Omega 100 gives 1,000, means that the outputs should be about 1,000. And then the GNRS 50s are each plus 50% on that 1,000 to 2,000 total. And triangles just takes the base damage roughly. So it's about 2,000. Well, yeah, that's also if you're using an X attack. That's an X attack. That's not a triangle attack. I'm doing triangle attacks. For 2k. Like, if I had... Like, endgame, yeah, I'd probably do a little bit more damage. It's like a quarter of the X. Because the X... Well, this X's usually do like 7k. 7.5k. On these things. I don't know. All I know is that it works. Probably. That's probably true. The higher multiplier is probably it. Yeah, I was gonna say probably 10. I think 10 sounds right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I think that accounts for it. Goodbye, worm. Gotta love using triangle attacks. Oh no! Now we're going to get captured because apparently we can't beat these gears. Oh no! How will we take on 2 more gears that are identical and we can one-shot? I think... Well, because I will do an X attack later, in a bit, once we get to the pirate hideout. So we'll see how much damage that X attack does then. But I'm pretty sure the X attacks are about 7,500 to 8,000 with this setup. And 20% of that would make up that difference. I don't think X attack to triangle attack is a 3 times multiplier. I think it's more. I think that's what it is. It feels like it's more. Because X definitely does a lot more damage than the 2K. Or than 6K. It's definitely hits harder than that, I think. Maybe it does only hit 6K-ish. I don't know. All I know is this is what it does. These are the results.
I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate.
And then Satan does 50%, does like an extra, does like 2,500-ish with his triangle attacks, because he's got Regi and RS50s instead of 2.
Never let you
Once we get Heimdall.
even if it kills me.
Okay. We've been captured. Oh dear. Oh yeah, endgame, yeah. Well, we stopped using him endgame because Billy is better. Billy does quad 9s with square attacks. It's great. So we just stopped caring. Yeah, I think Satan hits... Yeah, oh yeah, he hits really good damage with X. Its animations are so much longer, yeah. And why would we build up for death blows? Learning death blows takes time. Also, Billy's animations are very quick. The square animation is so fast. Plus, we have a part for him that gets him to max agility. Whereas we don't have that for Satan. Because the parts are character specific. I mean, I'm sure we could find one for Satan, maybe, if we, like, investigated, but it's like or if I wanted to investigate the kernel menu, but I know where the part for Billy is. That's true. First death blow takes very little time. We just don't bother with anyone in this run other than... Basically, it's just Faye and Billy at the end of the run. Doing their thing. Because they're just the strongest. Oh yeah, oh of course. If it weren't a speedrun, Emeralda is really good. And Maria on foot is amazing, but... yeah. Emeralda in Gear Endgame is so good, I know. I did that casually. It was great. But... it is a speedrun, and so... Emeralda doesn't get used. Neither does Maria, actually. We don't use Maria either, at all. She just sits on the sidelines. A lot of people sit on the sidelines in this run. I think the only people we use are Faye, Ellie, Satan, and Billy, really. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah. But then I mean, with a speedrun and the ability to just buy infinite infinite drives, it's like, whatever. We just buy infinite drives. And get all the stats we need by using drives. That's fair. Yeah. That's true, but we don't care about hit and evasion. Those are not stats that matter. For this run, at least. Not really. Oh gosh, there's a skip coming up. Right. Heck yeah. Encounter skip. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Well, like I understand the strat behind it. Okay. Got the encounter skip. Let's not have a terrible crane. The crane is probably my least favorite bit of movement in this entire run. Possibly. I'll take only falling off twice. Because I hate the crane. And here we go. Done with the transport ship. Onwards to the stalactite cave. Here we go. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's no point in stressing about level ups. I mean, even no major glitches doesn't stress about level ups. Oh gosh, I just forgot. Well, I guess we're getting an X attack because yeah, okay, we do 8,300 damage with X. So X does 8,300 damage and triangle does 2,000. Explain. Because that was a single X attack. Which that should have been a triangle, but I had turbo down. Probably, I guess. Does Brigadier just have like a terrible armor stat? Suppose so. It's fine. Oh yeah, no, Worm I know has a decent armor stat. But even against the other enemies, Triangle was doing like 2k. Maybe a little bit over 2k, but not much over 2k. So it can't be just armor stat. Unless you're telling me all those regular gears also have an armor stat of 55, but I don't think they do. Or something comparable. Because my casual memory is Worm is very hard to do damage to. Casually. Whereas those other enemies, not so much. Oh well. Let's just get the stalactite cave done. That is a good question, Kay. Uh, they were like the other gears that I was fighting. Even the Rankar only took like 2k-ish. Like the gears in Leyhan, the gears that you fight before Worm. Yeah, the Ave gears were taking like 2k-ish. Maybe a little bit more than like 2.0. It might have been like 2100 or something. Maybe 22, but not more than 2200. Range. Definitely not over 2300. Okay, Rancor is 30 armor. That kind of makes sense, then, for Rancor. That's some armor, at least. But yeah. No, triangle attack just never does, like, tons and tons of damage. With this setup. I don't think I've ever seen it roll higher than 20, maybe 2200-ish. And that's, I think, been against Brigadier, because Brigadier has no armor. Okay. Yay, conversations. Bart, please, no, we'll destroy you. Weltall is so much stronger than Brigadier right now. Brigadier has nothing. Yeah, I was like gonna say, I feel like it's 4 times in Gears. That makes sense. That makes everything make sense. Like I don't know. Yeah, I think that puts all the damage numbers into a logic, like a place where they make sense. There's always an encounter here because this screen is way too long. Encounter number 5 of the run. That's the 5th random encounter. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Really? I got an encounter on this screen? You. Yeah, I figured Square would be there. Come on, run away, Faye. Oh my goodness. That's counter number 6. Quite a few. Honestly, I'm not that worried about the encounters. My PB is not great. Because I would have PB'd in really, really long, in really, really their choice back in June, if I hadn't taken a wipe to Bat Rats in the Kislev sewers. Fortunately, I saved right before the Kislev sewers, so I only lost like 5 minutes. But then I was 3 minutes shy of PB and was like, gosh dang it. Heckin' Bat Rats. Like, I got into a random encounter with Bat Rats and then failed a lot of run attempts. And then they confused my party and killed me. Oh, we reset it way back when we did the kernel menu. So we reset the game back in the opening cutscene, basically. Not like in the opening cutscene, but like during the whole intro sequence, basically, right before it loads in to Faye in the house in Layhan painting. But we do that reset early, very early. So we've already done it. I mean, we'll do another one because we do another kernel menu, but so we'll do another one in about 6.5 hours. Anyway, Old Man Bell. Old Man Bell is talking. That is a good point. How does he date the fossils? Is it by the layer of rock that he finds them in? Is it... Because, like, yeah, I'm like, he clearly doesn't have a carbon dating setup. Like, how are you dating the fossils that you're finding? Oh dear. Talk to him, please. Did not mean to scroll my timer there. This run is kind of a mess, but it's fine. Really, really long-a-thon is the marathon that I'm running this for. Which is currently ongoing, but it's like running all month. I'm running this game on January 1st for them. So I figured I should do a practice run to de-rust. Make sure I can get through it. I want to hop up over here. Jump I can make, good. Still 6 encounters. We're gonna get a 7th encounter in this next screen. And we'll get an 8th one here as well on the way back. Oh no, we're getting our 7th one early. Wonderful. This is a horrible stalactite cave for encounters. Don't always get an encounter on that bridge. Because we're going to get one on the next screen because it's just too long. I swear, if we get 2 on this next screen... Oh my goodness. Like, if we get 2 encounters here, I'm gonna be annoyed. There's our encounter for this hallway, that's fine. Encounter number 8. I feel like counting. I don't know, I haven't been counting in previous runs, but I feel like counting today. Oh yeah. Yeah, you learn where the forced encounters are. And I mean, I've already skipped one of the forced encounters. I skipped the one in the Ave transport ship. Because can skip that one. Oh yeah. All those encounters. Those are great. Okay, so we didn't get an extra encounter, which is good. We'll get one here. That's early. I don't like how early that was. Oh yeah. No, we don't. Oh wow. Each chest has one. Yeah, okay. Well, we don't get anything there. And there's one on the way out, but like, I jumped over that trigger. Okay, that was number 9. Please don't give me number 10 in this hallway. Okay, we made it through the hallway. Oh, come on. There's number 10. I mean, I was probably gonna get one in this room, but it's still annoying. I mean, that'd be useful. There's still a lot about this game I don't know. Oh, come on. Get up there. Get up there! I need the Iron G-Whip. Because Bart is bad. Oh yeah, that's a thing I haven't even considered. I hadn't considered. Because it's never been an issue. I've never run out of time. Oh, that's also a thing. I haven't even thought about that either. Yeah, no, of course you won't. You won't. I mean, even casually, I never ran out of time in the transport ship. What am I doing in this menu? I know I have a menu here. Right, I need to equip that and these. Then I need to do extra menuing to reset phase agility. Oh yeah, actual mechanics of RPS is a thing. The rewards. Oh my gosh. There's so many things, yeah. So many little things that... I mean, I would love to see documentation, you know. Just because it's interesting, not because I, like, would use it in a speedrun, but it would be so nice to have for a casual playthrough. Especially when trying to get everything. Although RPS would be useful for 100% run if I wanted to ever dip my toes into 100%. Which, no. No. I refuse to do that because of Kana. And the card game. Yeah, I've just given up on trying to run 100% in this game. I'm like, no. They don't even, oh my gosh, I wouldn't, oh god. That sounds not fun. It's a long enough run as is. Like 100% in this game is ridiculously long. Oh yeah. 99 of every item? Heck that. I don't want 99 of every item. That's silly. That is very dumb. Like, what's the point of that? No. I don't want 99 of every item. That's very dumb. I don't think that should be part of 100%. Then again, I don't think, like, I don't know that 100% run has even happened since kernel menu has been a thing. Because, like, kernel menu lets you get all of the stats. Or all of the items that you want. Yeah, 99 of every item is terrible. I think that's dumb. I understand things like get every, like, unique item, you know. I understand that. But 99 of everything? No. That's bad. Or learn all the death blows. That's reasonable, you know? Those are reasonable things. No. Goodbye. See, that's... Ugh. That's pointless. I don't think it... Ugh. No. Yeah, every event flag, every character ability unlocked, obviously all those things. Yeah. Like every item, every unique sort of item collected, even maybe one of every item or something. Like if it's not a unique item but it's a consumable, maybe having one of them. Like reasonable, sure. 99 of everything, heck that. Yeah, limited items get every single limited item, basically. That's reasonable, I think. But items that you can obtain in unlimited quantities, nah. Like, open all the boxes and get all the hidden items, I think is okay. But I don't think it... yeah, no. Like, anything that's enemy drops or... yeah, that's fair. I don't know necessarily that I would classify, like, every enemy drop as, like... or getting enemy drops as, like, valid. As, like, a thing that I would need to do. Unless it was a very, like, a unique enemy drop. Like... in my theoretical, like, getting the trader's card, you know, that would be, I think, a part of 100%. I think that's reasonable to include. Because it's a unique enemy drop, you know. Use the elevator, my goodness. Oh gosh. That becomes... oh dear, Sea Circuit plus... I don't know. It's a hard thing to define. Which is why I'm glad I'm not trying to define it. Because I'm not trying to run it. There's too much. Any category that requires me getting the Emeralda Junior doll is no. Or whatever doll it is. That is fun. Though Faye kind of has that already. Because of glitches. Whatever the one is, you need to play cards, like, and win 5 times in a row against Kana. No. Anyway. There's a square attack. Goodbye, Calamity. Ellie is the 5 times. Okay, Emeralda's fine. Then. Anything that requires me to get the Ellie Jr. doll, no thank you. I couldn't remember which one. I just don't want to play Kana 5 times. You know? Especially in a speedrun setting. Like, I can do it casually, but in a speedrun setting, no thank you. Because it is so late into the run. I just know. I mean, that's pretty good. That is a pretty good piece of equipment. That's really nice. Okay. Oh, we're almost out of the stalactite cave. Yay! That is very nice, yeah. Maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it appears. Because there are a finite number of shops. Oh my gosh, that's powerful. I should have played around with that casually. I've never played around with it. This is not the time. Not during speedrun. Even if this is a practice run. Oh yeah, the soldiers and yes, the three. Oh wow, that is nice. Okay. Done with the stalactite cave. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. I love all the like artwork in this game. It's oh the sky. I love that sky. Yes, the sky is amazing. Okay. We've made it to the Yggdrasil. Took less than 2 hours, but we've made it. It took almost 2 hours, but we finally have a ship that we can't use yet. We're not going to be able to use it for another like 20 minutes. Oh, absolutely. Definitely in and of its time way. Fun fact, jumping is faster than walking in these sorts of zoomed out areas. No idea why. Or than running. So like it's only really useful in the gear hangar and in Anima Dungeon 2. And it's only faster if you're on flat ground or you're going downhill. If you're going uphill, it's faster to run. I believe. That's been my experience. Which is relevant in Anima Dungeon 2, and only Anima Dungeon 2. That's true. It does have a lot of really good detail in it. I mean, I do like it a lot. I still think it looks nice, you know. I don't think it's that. It's just like very low poly, but whatever. I mean, I was of the same opinion about like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, like the original version for the Wii, which at the time didn't even have like great graphics technically, but the visuals were amazing in my opinion. You know, I don't need graphics to be technically good, as long as they are, you know, still get across their, the meaning, you know? And are, like, nice to look at. Yeah. No, I do like the look of the sprites on the 3D environment. I don't know where those kids... I still don't know where those kids are going. Like, they went to the gear hangar, maybe. Hmm. That's fair. Don't mind me using Bart's room to reset their walking. It's faster than waiting for them, and waiting for Maison to walk over to the room. That's true, yeah. Time to have tea. Because that's what you do 2 hours into an RPG. Oh yeah, those eyes are way too big. Head on. Alright, this is when we discover that Faye is somehow not thirsty, despite having spent, the last several hours in a desert. Well, not the last several hours, really, because it's been... Well, in-game it has been several hours, probably. Clearly not everything has happened in 2 hours. Ah, yes, now we're talking about how we must go rescue Margie. That's definitely what we're going to do. We're gonna go rescue Margie. From, the capital of Ave. Oh good, Bart's here. Bart, please save me from Mason's rambling. Hooray, we can leave. Don't talk to that little girl. She starts a cutscene. I don't like her. This is not the right room. Not mean to enter that room. This room. Over here. I don't know. I don't play Diablo, so I don't know. I haven't kept track of it. I haven't been, like, looking at it at all. That's true. Hmm. Very fair. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I already wasn't planning on playing it, but... yeah. Okay, Faye. They just walked out of the scene, it's fine. Ah yes, the children are going to help service gears now. I feel like the game wants you to go into Bart's room for this. Like they want you to go to Bart's room and explore, but like no. That time, that was intentional. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a great time to grind. But I don't know, I've never really found, like, experience necessary. Like, grinding really for experience necessary in this game. Yeah, I could see that. I'm very much not someone who likes grinding. For experience, at least. If it's like... If you give me a clear end point to a grind, I can do a grind. But if I don't have a clear end point, then... I don't know. I don't really love it. Like, getting death blows in this game was, like, fine. I was like, whatever, I'll do it. Mm-hmm. That's true. That's definitely fair. Yeah, no, there are a lot of ways to play. And none of them is really wrong. Just not, just some of them aren't for me. That's fair. It's kind of just plowing through. The only reason I do it for this game is because it's like the only, like, I never really feel like playing the game a lot. Yeah, oh yeah, enjoy being lost. It's fun. Like, casually. Like, I definitely recommend this game casually. Like, the speedrun, I don't really recommend to people unless you really know what you're getting into. But as a casual experience, it's wonderful. Like, there was so much to explore in this game, and I loved that. About it. I loved that about it, but... You know, sometimes I just want to experience the game in a bite-sized form. As bite-sized as I can, and that's when I speedrun. I have not tried the hard type mod. Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous. That is some difficulty. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can see that. There's already a lot of things in this game that are interesting. And challenging, honestly, casually. Okay. Let's go get some rest. Yeah, I figured the enemies are all gonna be harder. Which, you know, will make it harder. And some of the enemies are really annoying already. I guess not, but I mean, I'd take it. It's fine. Okay, let's get this sequence started. It's the Gebler 5. First time we see them. Good. Get me out of here. We gotta go. Good thing we took the elevator down here so those kids could hide. Oh goodness. Excuse me. Bye, Satan. Anyway, gauntlet time. This is like the longest fight in the entire first several hours of the game. Because we don't have access to anyone good. Look at that, we gotta use Chain Whip. One of these guys should finish him off. There we go. Go, Bart's done. I would say... I'm trying to think what fights I would consider. Not these early fights. A lot of these early fights aren't that challenging. I struggled a lot with... The Shakan fight was rude. Amphisvina Opiumorph combo. Not fun. What else was like really challenging? Those two definitely jumped out at me as like particularly challenging. I guess Bloody was kind of not fun. I mean the double murder guy on the Ethos transport ship, not the most fun. A lot of the bosses weren't that bad. I mean, obviously Redrum's kind of rude just because it's the first boss that's like rude in any capacity, but you know, it wasn't terrible. Oh yeah. No, I did not get Ether stuff casually, so Opiumorph was the worst. Opiumorph was just awful. Yeah, Redrum is not terrible. I don't say that Redrum is hard per se, I say he's annoying. You know, they're not... Redrum is not too bad. It's just rude. Not, like, hard, per se. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I never did combos. I was not a person who did combos casually. Right, this fight. Oh yeah. I think NMG uses them, but only because they speed up the animation. Of all the death blows. Because the damage is not super terrible, it's just not as good. And so NMG will do them to speed things up. Actually, the big thing NMG does with Redrum is it sets up a bunch of combos so that we skip the murder counters in NMG. We take him from above his HP threshold where he starts murdering people down to 0 in 3 combos. So that's like where they're useful, but they're not very useful. Like if you're not planning on like that, it's not that useful. Because they're not as good DPS wise. Oh, absolutely. And I think the reason the NMG actually like cares about using them is because we don't get that far in the death blows. You know, NMG only gets to like a couple things. Okay, what am I doing here? Right, this is a T. Need to actually focus on what I'm doing in these fights a little bit. Not really. Oh yeah. Combos definitely not great. They're just, like, DPS-wise, they're just useful for big bursts of damage if you really need them early on. Yeah, if you need a burst for a strat, they're fine. Obviously not good for overtime. I understand. Goodbye, Spariel. Look at that 7,900 damage. That was supposed to be the first X attack of the run. yeah, red room in the speedrun is a use. We do them on... A speedrun does them a bit just because of time save, the animation saves. So we do some of them on id, I think, in the big site. Or Zebulon 1. We do them in the final fight of Disc 1 versus Groff Executioner. Because we make Groff. We also do them so that we can do a big amount of damage while we still have an element applied to our attacks. So we do them, we'll use like an element arrow to apply the air element to an attack. Give the boss, use Fusei on the boss to make them weak to air, and then do the combo to get the elemental weakness on the entire combo, as opposed to just like a few attacks, because I think the element arrow wears off, I think. The Fusei, as far as I know, doesn't, but the element arrow does. NMG does a lot of that strat, of making bosses weak to elements. Oh, okay, both are 10 turns. Okay. But yeah, we do that just so that it doesn't have a chance to wear off at all. Because also those are fights where people can fall down in NMG. Anyway, we've got a save here. Because there is a small chance that this next thing crashes the game. I think we're about on pace. That's true. Yeah. Right. It's 10 turns of the enemy. Whereas 10 of your turns will go by very quickly, yeah. Okay. Let's do this disc swap. Time for glitchiness. And shenanigans. Because we're definitely going to go rescue Margie right now. That's where we're going. Not over to this part of the world that's not loaded because we swapped to Disc 2 back over by the pirate hideout. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter. Heck. That's why I saved. Because that can happen. That is a very costly encounter to get. So I'm not a fan of that. Yeah. The animation length of doing the death blows and the lack of anything that's like really powerful makes it faster. For sure. I wouldn't say their combos are good for a lot of those bosses. Like, certainly not from any standpoint where you're measuring time. Where you're not measuring in terms of actual time. Like, real time. If you're measuring in terms of turns, death blow, just regular death blows are better. And I mean, there is the argument to use them against Red Room, but that's about it. We don't even do that for this run. Any percent doesn't mess with combos. But that's mostly because we kind of way overpowered our characters. And, okay. Pausing here to swap disc. Now I can't crash. No more crashes. We did it. Done with that. This is definitely where we're supposed to go. Oh hey, it's Bart. But Bart's in our party. I don't know. Probably not that much more, but in NMG at least, some of the fights are really unsafe. And it would take a while to learn even just an extra death blow. And it's like, how useful is that? Yeah, they learn like the first two. Faye gets triangle, triangle, X, and triangle, X. Citan gets triangle, triangle, X, I think. Bart gets... Oh no, Citan and Bart gets triangle, X, and square, X. And then no one else learns anything beyond what they start with. Because we stop learning death blows at that point. They don't even bother with any of the 6 AP death blows. Because we also don't do that many fights, if you think about it. There's not that many character battles. The only character battles that we sit through are, you know, the fights in Ave, Red Rum, Wise Man in Nortune. Yeah, X having a high chance of missing is also not ideal. And there's not enough character fights, really, for it to make sense to use death blows to learn another one. There's just not that many. If you think about it, because we'd really only be doing any of the learning in boss fights, you know, and the boss fights are sometimes not safe enough to do that. With what the NMG speedrun has. In this run, we could learn them, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, we wandered into this town and accidentally found the plot, so now we're in Nortune. NMG allows pretty much, basically anything that swaps the disc is considered a major glitch. So no major glitches still allows a lot, like... It still allows a few little cutscene skips of like jumping over cutscene triggers, those sorts of things. Anything that just happens, you know, whatever. But it doesn't allow the kernel menu is the big thing, and it doesn't allow the disk swap trick that I did to get to Nortune early. Those are the big things that aren't allowed in NMG. I think pretty much everything else is considered a minor glitch, because there's like little clips here and there that are absolutely allowed in NMG. Like there's a clip in Babel Tower that's totally fine to do. I mean, basically, NMG was the any percent before kernel menu was discovered. So, it's the only reason we have an NMG category is after kernel menu, so. Pretty much just kernel menu and related disk swap things that are banned in NMG. Following Margie downstairs? I don't think so. Well, when do you have to follow Margie? I'm trying to think. In Nissan, you mean? Like in Nissan, I think there's not really, like, one of them you can, when you're going up the stairs in Nissan, you can, in one of the staircases, it's faster to reset the staircase, like leave the staircase and go back in just to get Margie to the top. Going down to Anvari, I don't think you have to follow her. I think she follows you. And she takes your run speed. So there's no issue there. Going down to Anvari is, she runs with you. She follows you, so it's not a big deal. But in Nissan Church, yeah, you have to, there's not really a way to speed it up. You just have to stay behind her, not bump into her, because then she stops. There's one staircase that it's faster to, I think it's the first staircase, it's faster to leave the staircase and come back to skip her to the top. Oh yeah, the stairs are very long. They are. But I'm pretty sure she just follows you. So it's not a big deal, it's just lots of stairs. But none of that is in the any percent run. Because any percent is great. I suppose I should practice losing to Leonardo. Do I need to practice losing to Leonardo? I guess I should. It's faster. I mean, I have the stats to win the baptismal ceremony. I just... It's faster to lose. I think it was the French community that discovered it. I don't remember who. But they discovered it, started mapping it. Figured out a route. I know Padmoni, I think, was the one behind the route, the current route at least, for this run. Which uses the kernel menu. And I do a little bit of a variation on it. But the core of the route is his. Oh yeah, he's cool. Like, he's done so much work, and I'm like... Yeah, you should probably go do that. Okay, we're ready. Let's lose this baptismal ceremony. I can win this if I wanted to, but I do not have to. We're intentionally losing. I mean, at this point, yeah. Okay. Why is the battle music not stop? Like, also this setup is, it's silly, because we have to lose our baptismal ceremony, but we have the setup to win. It feels wrong, but it's faster. Like, the casual gamer in me is like, I should win. I can just guided shot everything and win. I can even guided shot Rico to death before he kills me. Because they gave Rico, I think, like 10,000 hit points roughly. It takes 2,000 damage guided shots to take him out. But you can definitely kill him. They just assumed you wouldn't be able to do enough damage, which you can't unless you kernel menu, I think. Okay, hammer. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, because 69 and 72 are reasonable levels to have at this point in the game. Oh, Dispel, yeah. Hmm. I guess that makes sense. That's true. Still a while, but probably not forever because of not splitting the experience. Oh yeah, also yeah, extra experience for everyone else too, yeah. Because it's 75% of the experience you earn in the battle, so yeah. So it's very good experience for everyone. I have not played FF12, but I'm aware. Wow, amazing. Anyway, we're in the boring part of Nortune where we just have a lot of cutscenes, because, I don't know, apparently we just finished like a really big action sequence. Amazing. Hmm. Hmm. Now, stop reading. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen a little bit of FF12. I haven't played it personally, but like I'm not super familiar with it, but I am somewhat familiar with it. Hmm. I mean, it wasn't on my list. My list isn't terribly long, but it's not there. It wasn't on my like short list of things I have to play immediately. Yeah, I don't think I'd mind it. I don't think it would be like a terrible game for me. It would just, I don't know. Not on my short list of things to do. That's... yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, you need to give characters some motivation, please. Yeah. Oh well. Love these. Gotta find something to talk about during all these cutscenes. Oh, Nortune, my least favorite arc of Xenogears. Mostly because of Hammer and the amount of talking he does. And honestly, just like a lot of it is just not fun. I don't love battling. Redrum is not a fun boss. Sewers are not very fun. It's just... Oh, Hammer? Yeah. Like, I see what they tried to do with him, with his arc through the game, but they forgot to make him likable. Like, if I cared about him, then sure. That's neat. That's interesting, actually. I mean, I expect there... Yeah, because there's a... Oh, absolutely not. I think... Yeah, no. I mean, I already don't like him. Like, the thing is, if he was a character that I liked before that point, I would be kind of okay with it as, like, the start of a tragic fall, you know. In terms of a storytelling perspective, I'd be like, okay, he's a tragic character who's, like, who I cared about and is now turned against us because he doesn't feel valued, and like, okay, that's like an interesting flaw to explore. But he's annoying in Nortune. He does nothing but be annoying. And then he whines about how he's not important, and I'm like, Hammer, I already didn't like you. Like, I'm sorry. But you were already on my bad side, and then you did that. And now I have no issue. Like, and it's clear that, like, the party members in game are, like, liked him. But I'm like, I don't. You forgot to make me like him. Oh well, we're almost at the point of battling. Hooray. That's true. Like, none of the other characters do that. Also, the other characters actually do, like, useful things while they're with you, like, not necessarily gameplay-wise, but they do useful things story-wise. Whereas Hammer, I mean, I guess he uses his mad skills to shoot Graf once. and then is a shop that isn't useful. And technically he opens up the Goliath factory, but they feel like they do that so off-screen and like not mainstream that it's easy to forget about that. Anyway, we're now hearing from the worst Discord server. These guys are also annoying. Like, these guys just talk about a lot of things, and they only ever do one thing themselves the entire game. Yes. Oh, absolutely. I don't... Ugh. There's so much about Hammer that I just don't like. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No, it's ridiculous. But even just from like a writing, like I could appreciate the writing, I guess, I would say, if I cared about Hammer before he did that, you know? I could appreciate it a little bit as something, some sort of dramatic arc for him. But as he is now, no. I'm not attached to him. Like, oh no, this person who was an ally is suddenly gone off the deep end. Like, oh no. Hey, I'm not sure. But like other characters... Well, in the dialogue after like he shows up at the end of Anima Dungeon 2, they're like... They feel bad about the end that Hammer comes to. And it's like, okay. Where did you think it was gonna go? What'd you think was going to happen to him? Like... Okay. Oh, that's true. It was mostly Ellie. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I am also very indifferent and annoyed by him. I guess I take more after Faye in that way. Anyway, I guess it's time to like start battling sort of soon. Not really, because we have to do more cutscenes first. Oh no, not our mechanic, who's never useful. Hey, Prismatic Monk, it's a good game. I like it. We're just in a sort of down arc of it right now. least in my opinion. This is not the best part of the game. I still wish we got to skip over Nortune instead of skipping like Bloodovik and Nissan. I would rather play through that. But oh well. Yeah. I mean, really, if it gets a remake, I'd love to see... I just mashed through the text too much, and... Ugh. Lost some time there. That's fine. I'd love to see, like, a proper recreation of Disc 2. But that's just me. Okay. Oh no, we lost! Definitely not scripted at all. Oh well, we get more scenes. Yes. I agree with that. Fix some of the little glitches. Put in better versions of the music. Yes. Yes. Those little things, yeah. Upscale some of the 3D models, make them nicer. Keep the 2D sprites. I love that. Like, I love the 2D sprites. I'd just like to see them upscaled a little bit, you know? Like, overall style is great. Just upscale everything a little bit and fix like the little glitches, the little things that are just like annoying, like, yeah, that don't work right. And you know, if it's not too much trouble, flesh out Disc 2, but like, I would take it without fleshed out Disc 2. Like, I would like to see fleshed out Disc 2, but I don't need to see fleshed out Disc 2. Yes. Fix the battle loading, please. Okay. Off to battling for day 2. Oh my goodness. Mechanical troubles? Definitely it's mechanical troubles. Okay, battling. Oh yeah. Episodes 1 to 4 would be nice, but... And yeah, 6 I don't know that I care about that much. Oh gosh, I got the bad text box. It's slightly longer if you don't take enough damage. Because I don't care about the prize money. Okay. For the next battle. This is just so repetitive. Just like I get to do a whole bunch of battles in this sequence. I mean, there's at least they broke it up with the sewers in the middle of the battling tournament, but... Oh, not really, I'm just kind of doing whatever. I tend to take the fight safer. The speedrun strategy is don't lose. I'm basically just charging in, spamming square. Sometimes I shoot enemies with the ether bullet, with the ether gun. Like if I know I can finish the enemy without dying with the ether gun, I will. But I'm not very good at the battling, so I just do whatever I feel like. I'm gonna hold back a little bit there. Okay. Should be good there. Because, like, I can lose some health, you know. Doesn't matter if I lose some health during the fights and use the ether gun a bit aggressively. Because ideally you do want to take some damage in the fights. Because you get a longer text box if you do super well, but you don't want to take too much damage, because if you barely scrape a fight out, you also get a longer text box. So you want to do, like, okay. Take some damage, but still be, you know, doing fine for the fastest text box at the end of the fight. Oh, I don't need to go in here. This is where I rest. Second day. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really interesting stuff in the battling. The strategy that I've adapted is just... Or that I've adopted is just mash square. And use ether bullets. And that's basically it. I never go for X attacks. Oh yeah. There's a lot of fleshed out stuff in there. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things to battling. It just doesn't appeal to me. I'm not a fighting game person. Which is ironic, because this is like the most intense gameplay that there is in the entire run, basically. Since we kind of cheesed the entire RPG part of the game. There we go. Done. Go away, W Shaver. You're not quite in the water yet. Oh, dang it, I ended with full health. Too much square attacking, not enough ether bullets. Now we get this text box, which is a little bit longer. Okay. At least the battling goes by quickly. We're already on the 4th battle, which is the end of the first section of battling. But yeah, I'm not like super good at the battling. I've definitely lost to Rico before. Not even casually, like in run attempts. Oh yeah, the deny option being the first option is awful. Musha, you're actually putting up a challenge. I don't like that. I've definitely taken the damage that I need to take, so I'm gonna play it a little bit safe at this point. There we go. I would love it if accept was the first option as well. Do I want to be in the water? I don't. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. Oh gosh, that's awful. Hey. Done with that. Day of battling. Yep. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Would love confirmed to be the first option there. Time to rest. Okay. And it's Rico. Rico's gonna join our party temporarily. And he's not going to do anything useful while he's in our party. Rico, you should not go alone. You would not make it through Red Room alone. Faye can make it through Red Room alone. Rico, not so much. We'll be fine. Yeah, before we do this, we need to do that. And I'm gonna save because bat rats can be awful. After my last run I did, this is becoming a safety save that I do, because heck bat rats. Like, I don't think I'll ever get rid of that safety save. Okay, sewer time. That was a bad jump. We gotta go through this scene. Not that taking 3 damage matters. I'm good at an encounter that forced me to hit that thing. Geez, that was a lot of failed runs. Lost count of the encounters, but that's okay. Down we go. Next section of the sewers. Oh, please, not an encounter in the fan. Okay. Get out of here. Good, a quick run. Love to see that. Whatever. Oh, Rico. out of this fight. Don't like being in fights. No, we need to go through this one. Across there, across this bridge. Down this way. Up here. Okay. Gosh dang it. Oh no. I don't like you. Get out of here. Good, we got away from the bat rats. If I do not run from the bat rats before they take a turn, bad things can happen. I don't need to talk to you. Why did I talk to you? Big time loss. I don't want to... No, I don't need to know anything. Go away. Get out of here, bat rats. No. Let me out of that fight. Yes. Cross this bridge. Keep left. Okay. Made it to the door. Yep, we're ready. There's nothing in here. I feel like this pan up is only so that we can see that there's a treasure chest up there, honestly. What the heck? Here's the bell amulet. Need that. Can I get the cutscene skip? I am very inconsistent with this cutscene skip outside here. Did not get the cutscene skip. Too late. Oh well. Menu real quick. I need to equip mine guards there. It's very important that I equip these mine guards. That's the reason I bought them 3 hours ago. This fight is the only reason mine guards are a part of the speedrun. Because it would be really bad if Faye got confused. It would be, like, the run would be over if Faye got confused. Boss time versus Red Rum. No one can be confused. This is okay. We're immune. Beatstar, go. I've got a ton of these. For a reason. First guided shot, 2100 damage. Great. Red Room should get a turn here, which is fine. Now we should get 2 more turns before he gets another turn. And that should be it. Goodbye. If we had done 2 guided shots instead of... If we hadn't defended that first turn with Faye, we would have been... Could have had Faye murdered, which would have been very bad. I'd rather just tank the Bloody Ring. Well, that's Red Room. First boss fight we don't one-shot. But it's done. Now we just get some cutscenes. Okay. Oh, so many cutscenes for beating Red Room. I guess Red Room's kind of a significant boss. And you know, it is like the halfway point through Nortoon's battling tournament. Right, we haven't seen Ellie in a while. Because we haven't actually run into her since Black Moon Forest. Bye, Rico. You will not be used. We're not going to use Rico again. He's not good. That's not correct. Semifinals. Okay, let's start. Back to battling. Now let's just go through these 3 matches and cut some extra stuff, and then Rico. Okay. Hatamoto's not too bad, I don't think. From memory. Hatamoto's fine. Ah, great. I need an 8. I need a health edge on you. What the heck, Hatamoto? Stop it. There we go. There we go. Goodbye, Hatamoto. Great, I got the bad Xbox, whatever. Yes, I want to enter. Let me enter, please. Oh my goodness, why is don't enter the default? My fire wheel. Of course, I'll enter, obviously. Let me through all the semifinals, please. I want to be done with the battling. Oh, Silver Star, I hate you so. Oh my gosh, Silver Star, I hate you. I didn't need to shoot that last one. Oh my gosh, Silver Star. Stop it! Stop spamming! I don't like Silver Star. It has rude combos. There we go. Done with that one. Good. Battling is done. Oh yes, we have to get congratulated on, you know, getting through the semifinals. Nah, my gear's good. No, I don't need to save. Hammer, we're good. I do not need to save. We'll just move on. Oh dear. I'm okay. I just drank some water wrong. Ah yes, Wise Man is here. Hello, Wise Man. I could let him do his whole thing to end this fight, but... $1,200 damage from guided shot. Ends the fight immediately. I could have waited, but no. We're just gonna do that to end it. I like the fast scrolling text in there, in that battle scene though. Anyway, that's done now. We only met him. We only met Groff twice, and we also Wise Man. We mentioned an Ave tournament here that we recognize Wise Man from. We didn't do an Ave tournament. I don't know what they're talking about. Ah, yes. Here's where they introduce Shavat and start trying to lead us towards Shavat next as a goal. We will never go to Shavat. Shavat is a silly place. We don't need to go there. Okay, Hammer. Hammer. Okay, time to win the battling tournament. Get the heck out of here. Or start working on getting out of here. Because that's a whole sequence in and of itself. Finals time! Let me at Rico. Best of 5 for the finals, so I have to win 3 instead of 2. Okay. Here we go. 1. Heck, you got way more aggressive for some reason. The hell are you doing? Oh my gosh, Rico. Stop being an absolute butt. Rico does this sometimes. Or he just is a jerk for no reason. Oh my gosh, we won. Okay. We managed to pull the round out. Because it's so much slower to try just lose a round. Oh my gosh, stop it, Rico. There we go. We win. No more battling tournament. Battling tournament is done. Huzzah. Okay, that's like the worst of Nortune done. I mean, to be fair, that second back mount was a little bit close. Here we pulled that one off, and then... But it's fine. Bye, Rico. Ah, goodness. Okay. Up there's that scene. Right, we have a lot of cutscenes because we beat Styre. I forgot that there's just a ton of cutscenes that have to happen. Right, Dominia. Hi, Dominia. Alright. Time to launch some ships. Out of this city that we never went to. Hi, Hammer. Oh yay, it's time for Glitchy Elevator. I love Glitchy Elevator. Glitchy Elevator is great. No need to watch Rico break in because we've already done that. But we have to do this. Dead. Glitchy elevator time. So for some reason it doesn't load that room, and then we run across the elevator, and now it's elevator time. The best elevator. Look at that elevator go. Alright, we're back to this room again. Oh, there's Rico. Flashing lights. I need to remember that for tomorrow. There's some flashing lights. There. Anyway, time to learn about Rico's childhood. How bad it was. me out of here. Bye, Rico. And bye, Sigmund. Now we get to take the normal elevator down. Okay. Love that they mention the Wildcat so many times, and it's like, it's not relevant. Hi, Hammer. No, oh god. That's a huge time loss. I was trying to avoid falling in here. Now we get a whole cutscene on the way out. Oh no, we can avoid it. Amazing. Oh, yes, let's leave. I was worried I would try to start the cutscene in there. If there's a cutscene in there. Okay, we have dodged it. Still a little time loss. But not the end of the world. Oh, hi, Hammer. I'm ready. Get this resting done. Okay. And start the gear hanger. And then the gauntlet of things that are come after the gear hanger. That was bad movement, obviously. Yeah, I'm hurrying. Okay, there we go. No need to jump off this one. You need to jump off this. Okay. Gotta get out of the gear hanger. There's a very good reason I upgraded all my health before this, because this dungeon is not very safe. If I didn't have all my health upgraded. Oh, come on. Okay, can I make the jump? First try, heck yeah. Go, we got the key. Right, we have to stop here and grab and talk about the fact that we're getting a frame HP 30, which we'll never use. But, sure, I guess we're gonna grab it. Try to get stuck on. Bad movement. Again. Come on. Excuse you. I escaped 4 times and failed. Oh my gosh. This is why we leveled up our health. Because otherwise we'd be dead right now. Can you guys actually escape? Thank you. My goodness. That was a really bad encounter. Really bad run luck. Okay, let's try to get out of this one quickly. Please. There we go. At least they didn't get a turn. Oh yes, the jumping thing is relevant in here too. Forgot. And we are done. That is the entire gear hanger dungeon. It's done. Like that. And now we get cutscenes. Oh no, not a Rancor. I'm so terrified. Rancor R. Well, there's another 2,000 damage. Oop. Goodbye, Rancor. Easy boss fight. And now we have a gauntlet to do, after some cutscenes. Okay. Yep, we gotta save Kislev's capital, Nortune, from complete destruction. You know, that would be bad, I guess. I don't know what they're saying about third time. We've only fought these guys once. Oh, gosh. Time to start this gauntlet. Goodbye. Right, now we get the Tannenhammer escorting 2 sets of identical twins and directing them to run around a block a bunch of times. You know, such heroes. Bye. All night. Away. Goodbye. Done with that fight. Rico, you're just kind of standing there, it's fine. Right, we have to talk to Ellie, because now we've fought off everything else. Billy Gebler 5, they're not very strong. Oh no, she's an elite member of Ramses' personal guard. We won't stand a chance against her. I'm so scared. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay, Act is done. Good. Hmm. Yay, we're saving the city. Hmm. Come on, Ellie. Okay. Well, that was a lot of nothing. Cool. We're done with that whole sequence. We can now start planning on escaping Nortune. Hooray! We can get out of Nortune after 2 hours of being trapped in Nortune. Let's get out of Nortune. Oh, 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 goodness. Moving. Right, we're getting to the point where we get to have forced encounters by default. In dungeons. Hooray. Okay. We've... Hey, Imperial Guards. I'll go through you. Right through. Okay. Get out of here. Yay, Rico! You're now going to be a party member that will hang out, I guess. Not do anything. Oh, Ellie, so squishy. Okay, Goliath Factory time. I mean, this doesn't completely suck, it's just a bunch of forced fights. Yay! 1 down. 4 to go. Plus the boss fight at the end. Okay, that's the second one down. Not another forced fight, oh no. Never will I win. Oh, Goliath Factory. Wow, this is a lot of encounters. A lot of encounters. Okay. That one down. Just one more. Okay. Got a booster here. Now I can triangle spam. Wash everything. Ellie gets the turn. She needs to do a square attack in order to guarantee a kill there. She's weak. That's the last fight we should need to do. Heck yeah, I remembered which elevator was faster. Hopefully we should be done with encounters here. Uh, Great. Walk with the conveyor belt to make it faster. Can't walk here, this is basically just a cutscene. Yeah, we're done. Nice. Goliath Factory is done. We've escaped from Nortune. Now we get to go to Akivi, which is probably my favorite area of the game. One of my favorites, at least. I don't know why, I like the environment of Akivi. Goodbye, final boss of the dungeon. Go. Into the Goliath. Go. Now we have to go through the whole sequence. There's a whole sequence that we have to go through to get the Goliath done. Get through this Goliath. I'll be feeling good if we get out of here before the 5-hour mark. Like, done with the Goliath section. Here we go. Okay. We've gotten our airship. Took less than 5 hours to get the airship. Yay, we have an airship. Oh great, it's Graf. Let's get through this fight. Oh no, boss fight. Oh no, no more boss fight. Time for lots of cutscenes. Oh good, it's Hammer's mad skills. Keep going. Yep, there's the Goliath. In the sights of the Yggdrasil, of course. Yay! I mean, not yay, this is silly. Bart, why? Oh well. We're gonna get this Goliath shot down. And sub 5 hours too, that feels not terrible. Okay, Goliath. Here's the big explosion of death incoming. Okay, and the Goliath is no more. Wonderful. Yes. We have to go to Aki. Also, this is Ramses and Yang. They're people that we should have met a while ago, but didn't. So now they get introduced here at the, like, 5 hours in. Oh, is this the wrong cut? Yeah, this is the wrong cutscene. I love that this is the wrong cutscene. It plays the cutscene of the salamander landing instead of the salamander leaving, but it's fine. Oh, good. The worst Discord server is back to talk a bit more. Pretty sure I'm behind a PB pace, but that's fine. It's just a practice run. For the sake of doing a run. I haven't done one in a while. Off we go. Oh my gosh, I can't talk to Bart. Yes. The VOT. Now we're out of Norchu and we can really start pushing towards Shavat, because Shavat's definitely going to be a big deal, and we're definitely going to go there and have a big moment for the plot. Okay, Satan. Gotta talk to you. Gosh, the 6th hour is slow. At least the beginning of this 6th hour is slow. But they're gotta build up for Shabbat, which we would theoretically get to in like 3 hours. But we're never going there, so. Ah. Oh, we've almost made it to the Thames, which is where things get exciting again. Oh, it's not fast. This is not... This is an emulator of PS1, so it's not going fast. But it's fine. Thanks for the good luck, though, Cad Money. Yeah. I know, I need to go get one. It's okay, it's not... My execution's not amazing, but it's fine. It's acceptable. Though I've made several movement mistakes so far. Which weren't... None of them were major, but... Yeah. Oh well. I'll look into it. I keep meaning to and then keep not doing it. But I really should. Ah well. That's true. I've gotten it first try in a decent run for me, but I don't have the gear. But, I mean, this run's already had some bad RNG. Got an encounter doing Nortune skip, which was obnoxious. But yeah. Now, if I can get the setup for it, which I should do probably soon, to try to get that going, then I can probably get a run done. Yeah. No, this run's been pretty unlucky. Okay, I have to actually do things soon. We're on the Thames. Hooray. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I mean, I saved, so, you know, I didn't lose the run, but it still hurt. Alright, I need to turn turbo off when I'm on the deck of the Thames. Forget about that sometimes. Well. Yeah. Oh, Thames. So much stuff has to happen. The Thames. What a slow segment of the run. There's just nothing has happened in the last 15 minutes. I mean, granted it's more gameplay than I would get from a segment in Disc 2, but... Thanks, Captain. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Mike. Yep. You're a man of the sea. Alright. Hey, yeah. It's like, if they don't help, it'll tarnish the good name of the Men of the Seas. Does that make sense? Okay. This run has not been going super well, but it's okay. It hasn't crashed and burned. It's kind of all I can ask for. Maybe we'll get really good RNG with Babel Skip to make up for it, and we'll be fine. That's kind of all I can hope for at this point. And that somehow I start actually having good movement. It's all good, this is practice anyway. Run's not gonna count for anything. Like, I don't care. I'm approaching this particular run very much like whatever happens, happens. It's fine. I just wanted to play Xenogears again before I have to do it in a marathon. Okay. There we go. We had a fight. How exciting. First boss fight in like half an hour. Alright, you're gonna take Ellie with you. That's fine. She's not useful yet. We haven't buffed her up. I haven't invested anything into Ellie yet, so you can take her for now. Okay. Done with that. Ah. Okay. Elevator we go. Cutscene's on the way up. Right, we have to have more conversations about Shakan, even though we've never met Shakan. Shakan is never going to show his face in this run. I love it. Oh, hi, Margie. Everyone, this is Margie. She's a character in the game. You know, she's here. She got herself out. This is her introduction to the speedrun. You know, Margie just shows up on the Thames, it's fine. Also, Ramses and Miang didn't get introduced until after the Goliath got shot down, which is, I think, is funny. Like, all these really important characters just don't get introduced until after the Nortune arc, because they're not relevant for Nortune. Vanderkam just doesn't exist. And Shakan also doesn't really exist. He gets mentioned, but not actually, like, shown. Actually, it's just, we don't like going to Nissan. We don't set foot in Nissan in this speedrun. I think the first time we see Nissan is in Disc 2. I mean, we also skipped Bledovic, so we skipped the whole Ave tournament. Heck, the Ave tournament. We're not going to do the Ave tournament. We don't have time for that. What else do we skip? Oh, we don't have time to go to Shavat. That's a waste of time. Heck, Shavat. They can stay there. In the sky. Maria, we don't need her. She doesn't matter. She'll just show up anyway. Okay. Oh, he's on her way back. There's gonna be even more stuff to do. Yep, let's go check on him. Hey Ellie, welcome back. Bye Ellie. Off to the engine room. What a sequence of events. This is just like a really slow, like, midpoint of the disc. Of disc 1, roughly. We're over halfway through disc 1 at this point. I feel like the Goliath getting shot down is about the halfway point, roughly. Maybe a little bit short of the halfway through the disc. But this sequence is definitely kind of the slow middle part of the run. Because, you know, Nortune did have some action, I will give it that. It was not the most fun to start, but it did have some action with battling and stuff to go through. And the beginning of the run was kind of neat. You know, the opening bit is cool. And then this is just a little hour or so before it picks up again. And then once we get to Solaris, it's like, okay, we're going. Lots of stuff to do in Solaris, and then suddenly Disc 2 time, and then it's very slow until like the very end of the run. Okay. Hope explosions are happening. Fine. Okay, that's done. Yay, we get 2 more fights. And then maybe we'll be able to actually do some movement on the overworld again. We haven't seen the overworld in a while. There really isn't a lot of time spent on the overworld in this run. Like, so little. We have a little bit of a menu here. Yep. Hey, first fight. Blade Gash. It'd be easy. Goodbye. Blade Gash done. Right, they sometimes really slow here, and I don't really know why. Oh well, if Bart dies, it's not the end of the world. I don't know, water is weird. Okay. Yep, we lose Faye for a bit. We are finally getting ready to meet Billy. Oh, heck yeah. Still so many cutscenes to do. Oh well. Such is hour 6 of the Xenogears speedrun. It's a slow hour. Oh goodness. Okay. Bye Billy, bye Prim. Bye Jesse. Hooray, we can finally leave the Thames. We just spent an hour going literally nowhere except the Yggdrasil and the Thames. No, we don't need to talk to Margie. Eh. Oh no! Bart might die. Well, rip Bart. This is why we got Satan armor. Because everyone else could die on the way. But Satan will be fine. That's not the button I meant to press. Ugh. No. Oh my gosh, Sigurd. Why? Let me out. I just want to get out of the Yggdrasil. Okay, into the Ethos HQ we go. For more cutscenes. Always more cutscenes with this run. There we go. I've talked to this guy a bunch. Okay, there's Ellie back. Okay, and we are done here in the Ethos HQ. And this has been an hour with no dungeons whatsoever. Because we finished the Goliath Factory before the 5-hour mark, and now we're coming up on the 6-hour mark. Haven't done a dungeon since then. It's just been 3 boss fights and a bunch of walking around and talking. That's fine. That's just how the game goes. Now we get to go to the orphanage for more cutscenes before we can go to a dungeon. So much to do. Yep. Gotta update Sigurd on the plot. Yes, there's an orphanage in this JRPG. Don't worry, none of the orphans are important. They just exist. We made it. We're at the orphanage. 6 hours in. Nope. This way. Not want to know about the flying saucer. No, in this JRPG, the orphanage is run by one of the party members. It's not home to party members. Okay, Sigurd. Oh, hi, Jesse. Oh, they took Satan with them. So Rico's gonna join us, because they were like, we need you to have 3 people in your party. Okay. More running around to do still. So much running around in this part of the game. Well, we gotta have even more cutscenes before we can do a dungeon. Not allowed. We have so much dialogue to get through here. We don't. No mini games. I mean, we had a sort of mini game, but we already did it. That was like hour 4. Was mini game. That was the mini game gauntlet. No. Don't make me rest. But we have had nothing but cutscenes, 3 boss fights total, and walking around to do for the last hour. There are mini games. We just don't play them. This is a speed run. I don't have to play them, so I don't. We've already passed the introduction of the card game. Because of course there's a card game. Well. Yep. That's Billy's backstory. Hmm. Okay. We're on our way to a dungeon. How exciting. It's a place where there's random encounters and treasures and stuff. The cat is not live, unfortunately, Hourglass Globe. The cat is not just a picture. I hate to disappoint, but it is just a picture. Okay, let's choose our party. Who did you choose? Get out of here, Bart. I want Satan. Okay, we need to be... We don't really need to be here. Let's do it. Let's do some menuing. 39 to you. Rest go to Ellie. There we go. Go. Here. Oh, I also need to do... that. And there you go. There you go. Yeah, sort of. I see some similarities in my play so far, but we don't need to save. I think it's like sort of. It's not really the same, but there's definitely parallels. But I would definitely say it has it's a different story. Why am I in here? What am I doing? No. No, it is not. This is far from my first Xenogears playthrough. If this were my first playthrough, I would not have a timer going. But I haven't finished Xenoblade 3 yet. Run away. Satan's got tons of health, so he'll be fine. I don't need extra health for this dungeon. This is very safe. Up the ladder. Out of the dark room. Oh, there's an encounter. Lovely. There. What to do? Just open the door lock. I don't need any of the stuff in there. Oh gosh. Come on. Oh, really? I'm in the loading zone. Okay. Come on. Get down there. This is pretty safe. Let's start Billy first. Here's haste. Oh. Now he's Ellie. We're doing big damage here. Good. There we go. Done. Easy fight. Perfectly safe. No turns for Bloody. Yay! Billy's gear is getting launched. Hooray! Go Rin Matsuo. Anyway, time for another boss fight. Hi, Giant Wells. He gets a turn, unfortunately. Ellie got the turn first, so she gets the kill. Otherwise, Satan could get the kill if he uses his strongest attack, but it's fine. We did it! Giant Wells is down. Now we get to go back to the Ethos headquarters. Oh yes. We're in the dungeon rush section of the game, which is great. Really fun, actually. I love just going basically from dungeon to dungeon and just tearing through. Yep, Ethos HQ. Here we go. There. Gotta use some of these. There we go. Fine. Yeah. Go, that's that whole menu. Okay. Ellie is strong enough to kill everything with Thermo Dragons, so we're just gonna do that. Through here, Ellie's good for that. Done with that fight. Well, the 10, you really don't need 2 turns here. Ellie's the one who's handling it. The 10 can't really attack. All he can do is use items, basically, and be fast. Ellie's the one with the... Ellie and Billy are the ones with the damage in this party. Okay. Oh, need to hit the button. Forget this elevator exists a lot of the time. Take it. Stop getting stuck on the walls. Okay. Cutscene time. Cutscene break. Oh good, we're about to see the last reference to Shakan that we're going to see in this entire run. No more Shakan. He never appeared on screen. We're not even gonna see a reference to him after this point. We're done. We're done with him. Anyway, we're finding out what the ethos is. That the ethos is a front for Solaris, which is a country that we've kind of heard of a little bit, but really don't know much about, because we skipped over that part of the plot. We skipped over the part of the plot where they explain what Solaris is. You know, we don't need to know that. We don't need to know what the evil empire in the sky is. Or about it at all, we just kind of... Suddenly it's just a thing. And you have to gather from context... In the speedrun, you have to gather from context clues that they're the baddies. Yeah, yes. This game famously known for having very few words. Very little text. To skip over. Come on. Okay, we're done with the cutscene. Amazing. I walk out the door and immediately there's another cutscene. Oh, hi, Verlaine. There's a little bit of game. We had some boss fights earlier. There was like a whole like fighting game sequence earlier around the 4th hour or so. But now we're starting to run out of game. There is still more game in this game. There's actually a decent length dungeon coming up right after we get out of this area. Of course, this area has a lot of cutscenes in it. Then, of course, after we beat that dungeon, I mean, there's a boss fight and then a lot of cutscenes around the boss fight. It's a lot of cutscenes. But at least at this point, we're still somewhat balanced with the gameplay. 4 hours from now, the game will look very different. In terms of gameplay cutscene balance. As in even less game. Bye, Verlaine. Oh gosh. So many cutscenes here. You know, I knew that. I feel like, because I haven't run this game in a while, I felt like I was like, oh, there's like there's a decent amount of gameplay in Disc 1. Disc 1 is like mostly gameplay. There's some cutscenes, sure, but there's, you know, it doesn't get really bad till Disc 2. And now I'm like, no, you know what? The cutscenes are bad on Disc 1 too. It's a lot. It's admittedly a lot of cutscenes on Disc 1. I wonder what Xenogears Any percent with a cutscene remover would look like. Or skippable cutscenes at least would look like. This one's not bad. It's just cutscene heavy. And the real question is not why I'm crying in Disc 2, it's why am I falling asleep in Disc 2? Or why am I rambling? The answer is I'm trying not to fall asleep. Such is the late part of Disc 2 of Xenogears. Oh heck, I need to turn turbo off. There's a fight. No, Thermo Dragon. This is true. Well, it's because I'm 12 hours into a run, and the run is mostly cutscene. And I'm sitting through a lot of cutscenes. So I'm not even, like, doing things 12 hours into the run. Are you kidding me? Why can't I go through the door? We should be able to escape from this one. The door did not open. I'm very confused. There we go. Got the door open. Now we get more cutscenes. You know, 7 hours ago, doing this run today felt like such a great idea, and now I'm like, I'm hungry. I'm tired. I have not stood up. In almost 7 hours. Such is the life of doing long runs. I can take my breaks once I get to Disc 2. Or once I get to the final cutscene of Disc 1, I can take a break. That's when I'm gonna allow myself to go make food. It's fine. Too much gameplay. I have been shifting in my seat. It's fine. Ugh. Okay. Yes. Oh, exactly. I'm gonna, like, actually try to make sure I have snacks. I have had water. I have been hydrating. That's the one thing I did do today. I'm hydrating. But I gotta remind myself when there are bathroom breaks. Like, I should have taken a bathroom break during that, like, 8-minute cutscene. If I needed one. I don't really need one. But I should keep that in mind. Oh yeah, no, I know the timing on that. Like, that one is 8 minutes. There's a very long conversation. No, I can't really walk away from that one, though. It's rough. There's a lot of things that I can't walk away from. But it's all fine. I have time to cook dinner during the end of Disc 1 cutscene. Because that's like a 26-minute cutscene at the end of Disc 1. Okay. We're done with the Ethos HQ. Worst Discord server, please go away. Stop dragging out the cutscenes. I mean, casually, I can understand enjoying Disc 2 a lot. Like, Disc 2 is not for everyone, but I didn't hate Disc 2, casually. I was like, it was kind of cool, you know, I was like, getting into the story, you know. The boss fights were interesting on Disc 2, but some of them were really annoying, but it was kind of interesting, and the endgame stuff There's some neat endgame stuff in Disc 2. Yes, oh yeah, Aaron, yes, that is correct. Disc 2's opening gives me time to eat. Oh yeah, no, Disc 1 is like 40 hours of... At least 40 hours. If not more, of just, like, of playing. Absolutely. I think my last casual playthrough that I did was something like 56 hours total. Where I was doing a lot of all these other things as well. You know, not just getting through the end of the game as fast as possible, I was doing all the side stuff. Anyway, the Thames is under attack, but we're gonna ignore them. Because you don't actually have to go to the Thames and help them and defend them at all. This is not a required part of the story. Like, if you come here, it's just like one little cutscene where he's like, oh, actually, we're fine. Go, here's where you're supposed to go next. But you don't have to do that. You can just go to where you're supposed to go next, and it works, so we're gonna do that instead. Oh no, the Thames is getting destroyed by Reapers. Whatever shall we do? Let's launch the Yggdrasil, and we're not going to go to the Thames. They don't need our help. They'll be fine. But actually, they will be completely fine. We're going somewhere else instead. Yeah, they're men of the sea, exactly. They don't need our help. I thought he had pushed the button. Okay. Remember, I have to go up and over in that room, dodge that forced encounter. Don't want to have to fight that. No thank you. way. Across the bridge we go. This is a good dungeon. This is a high quality dungeon. I really like this. I really like the Zebulun Ruins. Dungeon design wise, it's maybe not the best, but I love it. I don't know. Something about this place is like, just hits the right vibe for me. And it doesn't have the annoying platforming of Babel Tower. You know? It has a couple save points in it. Goodbye, random enemies. Not random enemies, they're forced. Which is why I wasn't running. Next forced fight. There's a lot of forced fights here. But we can just kind of one-shot all of them, so... And there's like little comments here and there, but I don't mind those. Like, this little bit of dialogue is kind of nice. Like, sure, whatever. Like, well, I don't know what these enemies think they can do. This is not a forced encounter, so we'll run from this one. This is a forced encounter, despite what it may appear to be. Despite the fact that there was no thing there to visually say that there's a forced encounter here, this is a forced encounter. So we're gonna burn them up. Get rid of them that way. Anyway, that was basically the whole dungeon. I mean, not really. We have cutscenes. We have little interactions here and there to do. We have a little puzzle. Oh my goodness, it's a puzzle. I have to backtrack to a room that I passed earlier. and push a button. What a puzzle. Time for cutscenes. How is Evelyn? I love Zeppelin, honestly. Like, I genuinely think this is probably one of my favorite parts of the run, is going through Zeppelin. And then, you know, I get through it and I have half the run to go. Okay, we need to throw one of these at Ellie. Ether doubler for Ellie. Oh, and that. All important. Oh, good, the bad guys are here. It's Stone, our villain for this section of the game, I guess. Don't worry. We'll save the girl that was in the tube. And we will actually save her. Unlike Margie, we kind of just left her on her own and she got out by herself. Okay, time for Talon and Seraphita. Her boss fight at the bottom here. I mean, the other part about this dungeon that I like is it's like a whole dungeon with a bunch of forced fights that, you know, kind of break up the monotony of just running through hallways, and then 3 boss fights. We get 3 boss fights here. 2 in the dungeon, and then 1 pretty much immediately after we leave. So, like, I love it. And they're all, like, you know, reasonably well thought out. But it's like actual gameplay. I really feel like this is one of the better done dungeons in the game. I mean, Brilliant's lab is also cool, but it's a lot of hallway and not as much. There's a lot of halt walking at the beginning. Yeah, I mean, that's just a product of the time. I don't really mind it. What is this strategy? You don't do anything? Nutcrack. Let's go for a nutcrack here. Yeah. Tan just doesn't do anything here. Paralance on Talon. Goodbye. Seraphita's mad now. Oh no, you used Thermo Dragon, the attack that I was using. Now we XX. Because that does 1,000 damage. And twice. Yeah, we're strong. That's that fight done. Oh yeah. Disc 2 is almost all gear fights. The character fights are definitely... I feel like the character battle system is a little bit better developed than the gear battle system. I don't know. The gear battles are fine, but... the character ones are a little more interesting, I think. Okay. Time to get out of here. That's that's true. And it's not like I dislike gear fights, it's just casually it feels like there's not many options. Or not much variety. Yeah. I feel like... Well... I feel like they improved a bit. With Xenoblade 3 at least. It's like... Oh, Xenoblade 3 is almost too much. They're like, we need to carefully explain every little thing. Forcibly. And I'm like, okay, you may have gone too far here. But yeah, with a lot of them, it's bad or no explanations. In a lot of the games, yeah. Okay, why can't I walk in a proper line? That was absolutely garbage movement. Like, yeah, Xenoblade 3 they did well. Xenoblade 1 was okay. They explained a lot, they didn't explain everything. There are definitely mechanics in that one where they didn't explain everything. But they tried. Xenoblade 2 is just bad. Yes. No, Xenoblade 2 tutorial system, garbage. Hated it. They did not explain things well. And they did it better in 1. Yeah, like, they knew how to implement reviewable tutorials, because they did that in Xenoblade 1. And then they didn't do it in 2. And I was like, what the heck? Right, this is this. This is how this fight goes. We should be fine. Yeah. Beat star Ellie. Yes. And now no one else needs to do anything. Yeah, 1 was okay. It wasn't... They didn't explain everything, but they did okay. 3, they definitely did a lot more than 1. I will give them that. I think 3 is almost too much. Like, 1 was good, I think, in terms of explanations. They didn't force you to sit through all the explanations, but they had them available. In a lot of cases. Like, if it wasn't as important... They didn't make you sit through it if you didn't need it. Whereas 3, they really make you sit through everything. Okay, we're done. Hooray. It is done. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many systems that interact that it's hard to explain, so they gave you the basics. They gave you enough that you could figure out, like, strategies that worked for everything in that game. Sure, they didn't explain little niche things like exactly what each of the stats do, but a lot of the stats were fairly intuitive. They didn't explain, like, level penalties beyond in specifics. They just were like, it'll be harder to fight things that are way above your level. Oh yeah, the level effect is annoying. Yeah. No, I've tried doing a challenge run, actually, of it, and it's really hard, actually. If you just go straight for story, it is really challenging. Though I also turned off, in my challenge run that I had done, I turned off experience from discovering places as well. Like, I turned off exploration EXP. I did not do any side quests whatsoever. It's really underleveled. It's really tough. And, like, there's ways to do it, but I would not... It's like, that is not a way you should play that game on a first playthrough. I had to, like, take advantage of some really specific knowledge that I have about how that battle system works. And, you know, it was really fun having a half-hour-long fight. Like, I was at the point where I was fighting bosses that, like, boss fights were taking half an hour, and I was like, well... And sometimes multiple attempts, all of which were, like, 20-plus minutes. It was not ideal. Why am I going here? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting where everything goes. Where I need to go. I need to go to the gear hanger. Remember where all the plot triggers are. I know when I was playing it my first time, I just did everything. Oh yeah. No, it's really weird. The way they did it. Because it's just, like, level difference takes so much, is so powerful, and then agility is so powerful, like... It's ridiculous. It's very interestingly balanced. And basically makes certain things actually required for the super bosses. Which I think is silly. Okay. Let's fight Alconchel. I don't know if this party swap saves time at all. Like putting in Rico here instead of Bart, I don't know if it saves any time whatsoever. I know the fight is slightly faster, but not much. Just because Rico, I don't have to parry through Rico as much. But I'm not sure, like, I'm not even sure if it's worth the time that it takes to swap him in. I don't know. I'm doing it. Doesn't really matter, but Billy and Ellie are the ones who are actually going to do everything here. Good. It's time for a Doth Thou Desire the Power. The only Doth Thou Desire the Power in the game, in the run. But yeah. No, Xenoblade is interestingly balanced for sure. They definitely just expected you, like, the level penalties are weird. Yeah. No, I know that Rico is just for... I don't even think Rico or Bart speak much at all in this cutscene, so I know it's only for less turns. Maybe he speaks less? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I don't think it saves a lot of time. I think it's pretty time neutral. But, yeah, I just know that he takes less turns. No, stop it. Bad Ellie. I had turbo on. I mean, I guess taking less turns is good because we do have to kind of sit through this phase. Don't hit Ellie. She's squishy. Gosh dang it. Stop killing Ellie. I kind of need her. I mean, I guess this is good, I guess, because she won't get a turn. I don't know. And then I won't have to sit through a level up from her at the end of the fight, because she'll be dead. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I don't pay attention. Oh yeah, he says stuff. He said something. I don't know if the dialogue is significantly shorter or longer between Bart and Rico here. It's minimal. Yeah. Like, I don't think it would matter a whole lot. Dialogue-wise, at least. That reminds me. Is it... I have to check later. Spot later in the run. Where I know that NMG does a swap for dialogue. Oh, yeah, no, it's not worth changing party there. That's like a whole extra menu just to save time on dialogue? No thank you. I was looking ahead at the id section in Disc 2. I know NMG brings Choo Choo for shorter dialogue, but like, I think not opening the menu at all is going to be much faster than choosing party members. Even if it's a bit of extra dialogue. Probably not significant. No. Okay, Alkenshell. Time for round 2. Yeah. He is decent. Without, like, he's useful. A little bit. I mean, he's not like the most useful character, but he is useful. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I seem to recall Choo Choo being slightly faster dialogue-wise there, but... I don't remember. I haven't run NMG in a long time, anyway. And it doesn't matter for this, because we just bring the default party of Billy, Bart, and Satan. Because, whatever. Don't have to open a menu. Okay. Fight time. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those prompts where, like, you can open a menu or you can just keep going. So, like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's necessarily worth changing out party members, because it's not forced. But yeah, with a forced party member, I'm like, since I'm forced to bring up the party menu, I'm like, whatever, I'll just do the quick swap for Rico to Bart. But, like, if I have to choose to open the menu,